Hello? Are we live? Think we're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this, you're most likely watching the recap of the live stream. We're live, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also, hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also, when we post videos, appreciate you. We're back. I mean, we weren't here Monday through Friday. but or market open to market close, I mean. But we're back to see some stock earnings, so it's going to be exciting. We got Nike, FedEx, Blackberry, a couple other earnings. But those are the main ones, I would say. What's up, Hector? Hope you had a good day today, bro. I may want to do an Iron Condor on FedEx. I don't know. I got to run the numbers real quick. Only 100 credit. That's not that great. Let's see. The 285. I think FedEx is only pricing in, like, not that much. Where is it? Yeah, it's only pricing in $12. So $12 from here would be about $290. Just not getting that much credit on these. Oh, that's because those are July 2nds. I got to look at the July 2nds. Only 105. Let's see if we did that. Only 112. What the heck? Oh, it's because the spreads are wide. The freaking spreads, bro. It's always the spreads. Just getting done with work. Nice, bro. That's what's up. On the grind, baby. Hell yeah. Looks like all the spreads are whack on all of these. On that grind. It's staying on that grind. Let's see. The 287s. Nah, you're just not getting that much credit for the FedEx Iron Condors. What's up, Jake? End up a bag holder. Do you have Blackberry? I didn't even know you had it. Nah, the credits on FedEx just aren't that great. I wonder if there's any plays, like just because I feel like FedEx is going to come down even if they have good earnings. I don't know why. I just got a hunch. But even the spreads just aren't that good. Unless we like sell one in the money. Do the 300. Let's see. See, those ones are... No, I don't like the... You're still risking so much for so little. See one with more time. I didn't even know you had Blackberry, Jake. $125. Nah, none of these are that good. I don't like the Iron Condors on FedEx. The Nike ones were decent earlier. Could look at some Nike ones. It's pretty much at the same price as when I was looking earlier, so the premium should have came up a little bit. $51. 30. Ooh, the Nike ones are actually pretty decent. What is Nike pricing in, though? Nike's pricing in about a $6 move. So never mind. Those aren't that good unless I pick a direction. $6 from here would be 27. Yeah, you're only getting $20 credit down there. And that's just assuming Nike sells off. Let's see. 16 credit? That's ass. That's cheeks. Ugh. Not very good credit. They scamming. But either way, how you been, Jake? How's your week been, bro? What about you, Hector? Oh, shit, I didn't even see Hector's message. I need to go to the store, but I also want to get high and sleep. We'll go to the store and then get high and sleep. Or get high, go to the store, come back, get more high, and go to sleep. Very, very simple. Very simple. Busy AF. I thought they was calming down a little bit, bro. What happened? Vacation next week? Yes. Hell yeah, that'll be nice. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. The only issue is if Nike goes back up to all-time... Well, no, because all-time highs would be a pretty crazy move. You'd be breaking through some super key levels. Well, actually, no, it's very possible. It's very possible Nike could go both ways. I don't like it. We'll maybe come back to that one. I want to look at Blackberry, I guess. Blackberry is going to be a little sketchier. I don't know. I don't know if I'm trying to play Blackberry. Toss a straddle at Nike. I just don't think Nike will go up that much more because it was pricing in $6. It's already moved in the past week, frickin' what is that? Like $7. So it's already pretty much made its earnings move from how I see it. So I don't think upside is, unless it really surprises on the earnings. Usually when you see a stock move up like that into the earnings, like that's the earnings move. So it's either going to come down or it's just going to stick in this range unless it like really surprises. At least that's how I see it. Sell you all my positions? No. You probably no. I'm good. I mean, I might do like a credit sell on there or something. I bet the credits are pretty wild. We will see. But Blackberry will probably come down most likely. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's going to hold this price. That seems kind of out of hand. I mean, I guess I could play it. How much is it pricing in? Oh, it's only pricing in $1 move anyway. Just don't Intel me. Intel was bad. I've actually been thinking about buying more shares on there though. I bought some on the new account. Bought a few dividend stocks, just scaled in a little bit. Blackberry's already moved $1 today, though. That's the only lame part. A big bag holder? I don't know if I like the sound of that. The premiums on the upside are actually pretty crazy. Only $16 credit, though? This is butt. Booty cheeks. I might have a crazy play for Blackberry. Let's see. 778. Probably wouldn't go much lower than 750. Even if it came down. Oh, that's only a week of time, though. We'd have to look at, like, August's. Yeah, those are pretty wild, actually. I don't know if I want to play Blackberry either. Could maybe get, like, a next week YOLO, but I don't think it'll go down that much. What's up, Matthew? The last time it came down a lot. Did I hear YOLO? Gosh dang it, Matthew. Maybe. Maybe you heard YOLO. Maybe you didn't. I don't know. I don't know. Is it back? It might be. I don't know. I should have got it this morning, though. Trying to get it now. You're just paying a lot of premium. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. 10. Ooh. You could do a debit spread on there. Let me see this. Strike would be $10. So that one's like $16. I don't know. Or I could get this one. It'd be like $11. Let's look at the Augusts. No, the August would be like 30. Those would be like 20. $25.06 Aspire. Oh no, I'm good on that. I ain't doing that. We're gonna get some time at least. I kind of like this one. It's just not that much time. That's the only issue here. Not really getting any time on this. July 9th, 10:50 to 9. It's about $20 for 150 max gain. This one's about 11 for a $10 max or $100 max gain, but you're just really far out of the money. Unless Blackberry actually moves. Which, I mean, on the last, pretty much all the earnings, it's came down. But it just doesn't move that much. I don't know. 6.5 hours on it. Already down 45 cents on the day. Yeah, that's the other thing that sucks. There's already a lot of premium in the contracts. Like these contracts this morning were $20, now they're 30. This one was 6 and now 8. So I don't know. I want to play it just because it's like a cheap debit spread, but at the same time, there's a reason why it's a cheap debit spread. But I guess realistically, if this was what? Oh no, I'm getting the $10 one, not that one. So this one was, yeah. Earlier you were able to get the same debit spread for like $4, and now it's 10. So, I think I might burn it. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that one. I'd rather get the Nike credit spread or the Iron Condor. What's up, Gary? Long time no see, brother. Hope you're living good. Been here and there. Here and there and everywhere. I'm doing pretty good, bro. Life's good. I can't complain at all, so that's good. Can't complain at all. Fell asleep. What do you mean? What you talking about, Willis? What you talking about, Willis? What's the play today? I mean, the play I want is Snapchat puts at the money, but still being patient on that one. Snapchat's just has hit a super key resistance level, but it broke out, so I just don't want to rush into that play. But that's really the only play I like right now. The ones I'm looking at right now are YOLOs, so I wouldn't talk about these. These are definitely not ideal. You don't want a YOLO. YOLO's a no-go. Ugh. I might not even play any of these. $20 left. I'm just running numbers on Robinhood. It's the easiest way to run numbers. Doing it on E-Trade's way too slow. BB position. What do you have on there? A credit spread or something? $85. Just doesn't give it that much room. I don't know if I'm trying to do this play or not. I like it, but it just has too much time for an Iron Condor. Cash secured puts at 3 different strikes. You crazy. You crazy, bro. Cash secured puts on that? Damn. I mean, What about Radio Shack? I don't know nothing about Radio Shack. That doesn't even exist anymore, does it? Didn't they go bankrupt? Does Radio Shack even exist? I feel like that doesn't exist. I really feel like it doesn't exist. Oh shit. What's a Radio Shack? Isn't that a 90s shop? I mean, they might still have them around, but I don't know. Strangled things into the chat. Yeah, last time you were in here, you were like, what about Lehman Brothers or something? I remember that. Do you guys remember GameStop? Is it to the moon yet? No? Okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to remind anyone. My bad. What about that other stock? Oh yeah, that one, the AMC one, or Blockbuster, right? That's what I should have said. I should have said Blockbuster. Oh no, I was thinking of AMC. Never mind, my bad. I thought AMC and Blockbuster were the same thing. Whoops. Oh shit. Whoa. Those spreads are whack, bro. I'm gonna have to get the July 16th if I want to play it. Minutes. 15 minutes. I might not get this Nike play. I don't think Nike's gonna move. And the premiums are coming down. It's coming on. DMC? I don't know what that is. That's a no. I don't know what DMC is though. I was thinking like run DMC, you know? Whose house runs house? DeLorean Motor Company? Nah, I don't think that's a stock. If it is, they changed the ticker. I don't think I've ever seen DeLorean though. Damn, they clapped the premiums on this fucking Nike. Now I can't even do it. Damn, the premiums were good for a second, and now out of nowhere they just clapped them. So rude, so rude. Oh shit. You can do these like super unrealistic ones. Yeah, I know what the DeLorean is. I just don't think the stock exists. No, the stock moves too much for that. Or wait. 130. I don't think it would drop much lower than that. So maybe if we do this one. Going out of business all over. I don't think, no, Pizza Hut doesn't have a stock. You can invest in Yum. That's the Pizza Hut like mother company, but Pizza Hut itself doesn't have a stock. You don't have Pizza Huts? Do you have Domino's, Matthew? Or like Papa John's? Yum, brought to you by men. Oh, you funny, Gary. You funny guy. You hilarious. I like this guy. He very funny. That was good. I liked that. I gotta frickin' put money into my Robinhood account so I can actually do this play. I'm gonna put like $100 in here. Frickin' Robinhood. I don't even have money in my Robinhood. Oh shit. True hot stock tips. Yeah, Domino's was fire. Domino's was quite fire. All right, for sure, Gary. Appreciate you stopping in, bro. Have a blessed rest of your day, man. Much love. Much love. Uh-oh. I don't know my password for this. Fuck. I don't know the password to my Robinhood. No. What is the password to this? Fuck. God damn it. Bruh. I legitimately don't know the password to my Robinhood. Are you fucking kidding me? No. I don't know the password. Ugh. Hopefully I can get this done before the frickin' want me to play it for you if you want. I don't know if you want to play it. I'm just doing a a stupid Iron Condor on Nike. I forgot exactly. I think it was a 133, 134 on the call side, 131 to 130 on the put side. But I want to get it so I'm only spending like $6-7 on it at the most. I'm not trying to spend that much on it because it's pretty unlikely play. But it literally expires tomorrow, so I'm just literally saying that Nike's not gonna move at all. So I don't know. It's not. It's really not a good play. It's actually pretty ass, realistically. Yeah, I already looked at FedEx. It's too expensive, and there's no good premiums. I got FedEx for the cheap on the. I got FedEx in the March crash. During the March crash. Got it for that Lolo. Now it's not going to fill me. They widen the fucking spreads on it. Bastards, bro. No. Yeah, now it's not going to fill me. There's no way. Those motherfuckers. They just had to widen the spreads. So lame. Global clearance sale. I mean, that's when I got it. I got it on sale. I had a coupon. April 2013. Damn. That's crazy. Wait. No, I'm not doing that one. No way. I would do this one. But it's not going to fill me on it. I feel like if I would... Man, that sucks. I feel like it would have filled me on it if I wouldn't have forgot my password. Because the spreads were so tight. And then as soon as I came back, they clapped them. So rude. Thought that was the store concept. Dollar Tree's kind of sketchy. I feel like Dollar General's a little bit better, but I'm really not a big fan of retail stores, like investing in them. Like I have a couple shares of Walmart, but that's probably about it. Well, I guess I got some Nordstrom too, but my positions are super small. Just fill me, you bastard. Target. I don't even like Target. The stock's good, but I don't like Target. It's better than Walmart, but I feel like Walmart's just a better value, I guess, in the stock world. Well, fine, Nike. I didn't want to play earnings anyway. Frickin' rude. It's because they knew I was right on the play. That's why they did that. They're like, oh, someone knows. Widen those spreads. That's messed up. I thought you just played options. I didn't know you bought shares. I remember you played in the option. I don't remember you buying shares though. Oh, you got 1 more minute till the market closes. $30 more seconds. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go. All right, we got ourselves some beautiful earnings after hours. Blackberry, FedEx, Nike. I don't know what else. There's a couple other companies, but I forget which ones those are. I just know those are the top 3 important ones. Let's see. You got Progress, Cinex, Calamp. I don't know what that is. But these ones should be interesting. I got FedEx in the long term, so we'll see what happens. I'm not going to expect FedEx or Nike to move, honestly. They've already had their run-ups coming into the earnings, so it's going to be very surprising to see those move to the upside more. But we will see. I probably should have just bought shares of Nike. I don't know what I was doing. I don't think I can buy shares after hours. That would be the move. I think I tried to do this last time and it didn't work. Yeah, I'm going to try it. I'm going to put a market order. We'll buy like 2 shares. If I see Nike dip like a shit ton, I'm going to see if it'll fill me on a market order. It probably won't, but we'll see. All right, for sure, Matthew. Appreciate you coming back, bro. Appreciate you hanging out for a little bit. Have a blessed rest of your day, bro. All right, we're waiting on the earnings. We got FedEx down in the bottom right, Nike top right, and if I see Blackberry on the high or low ticker, I'll switch to that one. Or actually, I'll throw Blackberry up because I'm sure if there's any other people in here, they're most likely here for that. Blackberry is a little bit of a hypey hype stock. A little bit of a hypey hype. Damn, IWM 232. That's crazy. You're here for FedEx. Well, welcome, Neil. Hope you're having a beautiful day, bro. Still waiting on the earnings here. Not seeing any reports come in. Let's go. What up, Emery? Hope you're having a good day, my guy. Or girl. Whatever. Human. I just hope you're having a blessed day. I don't know. These days, 2021, you could never be for certain. But God bless you. Yeah, little move on FedEx. I'm still not seeing the earnings report. FedEx is coming down, though. Let's see. The report's out. I'm not seeing the numbers quite yet. It says it's reported. I'm just waiting for the numbers to come out. Not seeing them. Let's see if they're on this. Let's see. FedEx Q4 adjusted EPS 5.01. Estimated $5 even. Sales $22.6 billion, beat $21.51 billion estimate. So FedEx had really good earnings. The stock is just not reacting as if. No guidance. FedEx is dead. Nah. I doubt it. Where do you see no guidance? Doesn't show it in this. FedEx release no guidance. Well, I mean, that's fine. I'm not selling my shares. I'm gonna still hold my shares. I don't care. FedEx is getting clapped though. What's up, Kristen? Woo. Takes me through a Bitcoin ad. Well, maybe they want you to buy Bitcoin. I mean, don't do it, but maybe they want you to buy it. I mean, FedEx was pricing in a $15 move. Oh no, it was a $12 move, so it moved right in with expectation. It still hasn't even moved to the $12 actually, so it's still not like anything crazy. Now we're just waiting on Nike and Blackberry. Neither have came out yet. It's a lot of today's rise. Yeah, well, like I said, it was only pricing in $12 move. It's now hitting the expected move, so if it falls more from here, it could get ugly. But if they didn't give guidance, then I wouldn't be surprised to see it sell off more. Could be a good Friday put play. Might be able to pick one up for really cheap tomorrow if you want to try to play the continuation. What do you think of Netflix? Netflix is decent. I bought a share of it like last week for like $4.90 or something like that. It's just not my first pick. I'm not a big fan. I don't even watch Netflix, so it's not something I'd want to invest in. I like investing in things that I actually use. FedEx still selling off. Now it's starting to break out of the expectations. Woo! Dirty, bro. Dirty. Did FedEx miss? Nah, FedEx had good earnings. Just they didn't give guidance from what I've been told. I can't. I haven't seen anything about not giving guidance. I can't really find it. End of July calls. I'd just wait. If they didn't give guidance, it's gonna sell off a lot. Most likely. Like this is already a really big move. You're already a couple dollars over the expected move, and it's still going. It literally hasn't bounced at all. Where's Nike and Blackberry though? On the reel. So am I still waiting on this Nike to stop hating? Seriously though. Where's the earnings? Earnings. All right, well. Why are they so slow? Damn. There's a lot of people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Gee, we only got 4 likes and there's 20 of you. What are you guys doing, bro? Hit that like button. Come on. Come on. You telling me there's 20 of you in here and there's only 4 likes? Like, what is this? What is these? Also, be sure to come check us out anytime. We're live here. Market open to market close, Monday through Friday. We're here every single day. Market open to market close. So feel free to subscribe, hit that notification bell, and yeah, you can be notified the second we go live and when we post videos. I ruined the spiel. I got a spiel for this. Should I just go for it? All right, here we go. Thank you guys for being here. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. So you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. Appreciate you guys being here. And much love. Come hang out with us during the market days. Ask questions. Post plays. And I don't know, just hang out. Just hang out. Show some love. I liked. Hey, much love, Emery. Appreciate you. Thank you for liking the video. And Jake, my guy. I didn't even like my own video. Someone disliked it. That's so rude. Why would you dislike the video? That is just the rudest of the rude. Man. Oh, 2 people disliked the video. So you're telling me you have the time to go down there and hit the button, but you didn't do it. Well, big ass pop on Nike. That's a big boy pop. Waiting on the numbers. Where is the numbers? Big move on Nike. Very surprising. I didn't think Nike was going to move. Nike was pricing in about a, what was it? I think it was a $5 move. Yeah, Nike was pricing in like a $5, $6 move. All right, so Nike reports Q4, 0.93 versus 0.51 estimate. 12.3 billion to 11.4 billion estimate. So Nike killed it on their earnings. Beautiful. Beautiful. Well done, Nike. Well done. Well done. I guess there's a reason why it didn't want me to play that play. I should have bought shares of it, though. It's all good. It's all good. Nike killing it, though, bro. They're even coming up even after the earnings run up. Damn, bro. Damn. Nike was the play, bro. I don't even think the options were pricing in like a move like that. Nah, you still would have had to pay $100 to play the 140s for next week. So it's pretty expensive to be playing an option like that. Yeah, even the ones that expire tomorrow are $80 at the 140. So that's crazy, bro. They were charging a lot on Nike. I love you too, Kristen. I hope you're having a good day. All right, where's Blackberry? We're just waiting on Blackberry now. The Blackberry stock's moving. I don't think the earnings are out yet, though. Yeah, FedEx kind of settling. I'm going to throw Nike up on the bottom right because it's still going. If it breaks that 140, it could get crazy. I'm surprised on Nike. Still waiting on Blackberry, though. It's taking some time. Got a bit of lift. Yeah, still no earnings report, though. Still waiting on there. Nike hit that 140. Tried to break above it. Traded TTD. Well, why didn't you come post the play, bro? Why you flexing? That's messed up. That's messed up, bro. Why you flexing? You should have came and posted the play so we could all make money. That's just rude. That's just rude. What do I think about the earnings of Blackberry? I don't like Blackberry. I think it's garbage. So, yeah, I know a lot of you are probably mad that I said that, but it's just the facts. The only reason people like it is because it went up during the meme stock rally. Other than that, nobody wanted it before then. Nah, I'm just messing with you. Believe this. I'm just really messing with you. I wanted to buy shares of TTD frickin' before the split as well. They were really cheap. I was surprised to see TTD fall after they announced the split, but I don't know anything about the company, so I'm not trying to, I don't like investing in things I don't know what it is. So I didn't make the move on there. But I'm hyped that you hit that play, bro. God bless you. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. Legit didn't know Blackberry was still around. That's what I think every time. And also, feel free to come hang out with us during the market hours. We're here live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. So be sure to hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. So yeah, feel free to come hang out anytime. Ask questions, post plays, acquire appliance connection. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. I think it's more hyped than anything. But hopefully it hits for the people that do like it. I'm never gonna buy it, but hopefully you guys get blessed. Watch the watch list come to life, and yes. Yes, Gordon. God bless you, Gordon, my guy. That's what's up. And yes, post your watch list below. Let me know what you're looking at. You got any plays? Oh, man. Shout out, Josh. We love you, Josh. Goed? Oh, I don't know what Goed is. What's Goed? Goed Decker? This thing looks weird. I don't like it, but good luck. Good luck, mate. Watch this. That was funny. Oh, fucking Gordon. That was hilarious. Goed, who acquired appliance connection. Oh, I thought you were talking about Blackberry. FedEx is still selling off a little bit. Slowing down a lot, but still selling off. Here, let me throw up another chart so we can watch FedEx too. Post your watch list. God damn it, Gordon. Now I'm going to have that stuck in my head. That was so funny, bro. So funny. Oh, shit, bro. That was great. Where's Blackberry, man? Why is it taking so long? Ooh, there's Nike breaking up above 140. How long till earnings? We're just waiting. It's going to take time. Every time, it's one of these freaking meme stocks. The earnings report takes forever to come out. But, I mean, just have patience. It'll come out eventually. Patience is key. They don't give you a time. It'll come out when it comes out, bro. Just chill. Just chill out. Relax. How much you in Blackberry? I don't fuck with Blackberry. I just used it for the clickbait cuz I know all of you guys like it. I knew if it was in the title, everyone would click. That's all I needed to know. But I would never touch Blackberry personally. How many viewers do you get per day? I'm not sure. We have people that come in and hang out consistently on the daily basis, but I don't really know how many people like truly watch my channel. Still growing, bro. Like on average, I would say like from people just like coming in and out, I would say at least 100 a day. Lately I feel like it's been slower, but I don't know. AMC's better clickbait, but the issue with using AMC as clickbait is literally every single YouTuber on this fucking website is using AMC as clickbait. So, you know, if I switch it up, I have a better advantage. But you are right. AMC is the clickbait of all clickbait. Blackberry to the moon, though? I mean, maybe. I don't know. We still building, though. I just like having good people in my chat. I'm not really, you know, I don't really go out of my way to try to frickin' impress people. It's just if people want to hang out, stay and stick around, help the channel grow, all that good stuff, then that's on them. But majority of the time, nobody sticks around, so we'll see. We'll see who sticks around from today. Either way, though, I appreciate you guys being here for the time being. I hope you're having a blessed day. I don't give a fuck about Blackberry. I'd never buy Blackberry. I just used it as clickbait. Yeah, exactly. It worked. You're here, aren't you? You even typed in the chat. So it worked, didn't it? And it's not really clickbait. You're getting what you came in the stream for. There's Blackberry right here. There's a chart. It says Blackberry LTD. I even got the show extended hours on. We're just waiting for the report. When the report comes out, I'll tell you guys the numbers. Very simple. So it's not clickbait. Actually, you're getting what you clicked on. You're getting what you clicked for. I don't fuck with hype stocks. I invest in multi-billion-dollar, trillion-dollar companies because I know those are actually going to make me money. I'm not trying to buy something just because I think it's going to the moon. I'm buying shit that's actually going to increase my wealth over time. I don't need to trade off hope. I don't need to buy things off hope. I'm going to buy things that I know is going to do good. What's my predictions on Blackberry? Well, the market's only pricing in $1 move, so either way, it's not going to move that much. ASO, CLF, ETH, Wish, FRX. Damn, bro. You grinding. Agree with the big cap strategy. You just buy a lot meme stocks for fun. Well, that's good, bro. As long as you're still investing in high quality companies, I don't think there's anything wrong with buying things that could have more potential in the short term. It's just, for me, that's not what I'm trying to do. I think the bank stress test is out because all the banks are popping. Most of my portfolio's dividend stocks. Well, amen, bro. Make sure to get some growth, too. Growth is important, but divvies are fire. I love divvies. Where's your port at? Oh, my portfolio. Where are we at? We're at 8.2K unrealized. I think we hit 8.5 today. That's a record for the long term. We got about 40K invested, 6K cash. Shouldn't have that much cash. We should have more invested, but still doing decent. We've had that portfolio for about a year and a half, I believe. Maybe a little longer. So like it's not like the craziest gains, but I mean just buying some of the highest quality companies in the world. I don't think you can go wrong with that. Yeah, the banks are ripping right now. The stress test had to have just came out. Banks are killing it right now. Never mind. Question mark. Bank of America's up. Wells Fargo's up. Oh, there we go. The charts were just glitched out for a second. Yeah, I think the bank stress test came out. Do you think Nike will have a good earnings report today? Well, I mean, it's your lucky day, bro. Nike earnings already came out and they killed it. I can't remember the exact numbers, but they destroyed their earnings. I think their earnings per share was like 0.9 something, and they were estimating like 0.5. And their revenue was like 12 billion, I want to say, and they were estimating like 11 something. So Nike killed it. We're just waiting on Blackberry. I'm at 20K now. Keep it going, bro. Keep it going. Don't stop investing. Don't stop adding to the long term. It's just a little bit at a time. It'll just slowly grow, bro. Keep at it. 29K is still good. Still really good. A lot of people don't even have, 2.9K. So you're on the right track. Just keep at it. Keep adding cash every single month, every single week, whatever you can do. Just keep it going. Watch that portfolio grow, baby. Watch it grow. Just starts out small, starts out like a little baby, and then it just grows up so big. How long have I been doing this? The stream? I've been streaming for about I think we're going on 7 months. I think we started January 4th, I want to say. Pretty sure January 4th. The first day of the year, the first stock market day of the year is when we started. I think it was January 4th. Investing? I think like 2 years or something. I didn't like start out investing. I started out trading options and then slowly turned into investing. I believe 2 years though. Not that long, but long enough. I've learned a lot in the time. What symbols are in my portfolio? You want me to go through my whole portfolio, bro? Alright, I got you. I'll tell you what I got. Why no more options? I still trade options. I just take it slow on there. I don't. There just hasn't been as much like the market's been good, but the option, I don't know. I just like investing more. Options, like, to me, options is pretty much just gambling for the most part, unless I'm playing off of support and resistance in a longer time frame. So, yeah. I just don't do too much options. I'd rather just buy shares and increase my wealth. If there's, if I see an opportunity for an option play, I'll take it, of course. Like, I'm not going to hesitate to not take an option play if there's opportunity, but for the most part, investing's the main strat. Trying to build that wealth, baby. Build that wealth. All right, so let's see. I got Apple. I got a couple shares of Abivai. I wish I had more Abivai, but I've only got 2 shares, unfortunately. I bought those shares like right when it started skyrocketing. I got some ADT that I bought for pretty cheap. Got some AMD. Got 1 share of Amazon, which I bought it really expensive a long time ago, so I'm like barely up on it. Got a bunch of shares of Boeing, a little bit of Alibaba, a little bit of Big Commerce, a little bit of CCL. I got 1 share of Costco for some reason, but I bought it for pretty cheap. Got some Cody that I bought back in March 2020 for like $3 a share. Got some DraftKings. I got Easy. EasyGo's fucking trash though, so I don't know why the hell this is even in my portfolio. I got a bunch of Facebook, some FedEx, a little bit of Goodyear tires that I bought for cheap, some Home Depot, a little bit of Intel, a little bit of Nordstrom's, a little bit of Coca-Cola, some McDonald's, a little bit of Altria, some Microsoft. I got 1 share of Netflix that I bought like last week, I think. Got 1 share of NVIDIA, which I wish I had more of, but I bought that on the dip. I definitely should have bought more NVIDIA, but I mean, we got 1 share on the bottom of whenever the bottom was, a few months back. A little bit of Qualcomm, 1 share of Shopify, 1 share of Spotify that I bought a few days ago, some TrueCar, 2 shares of Tesla Tesla, I don't know. Well, debatable. Should have probably bought more at a lower price. Some UWMC, some Walgreens, a little bit of Walmart, some Petco. I got this YW. It's like a sawmill or some shit. I don't really like this, but I only bought I didn't buy that much of it. And frickin' Zillow. Frickin' Zillow, bro. Probably the worst position in this portfolio is Zillow. The best position, either FedEx or Cody. But I bought those in March 2020, so it makes sense why those are up so much. But yeah, decent portfolio. Nothing like too crazy in there, but we got some decent plays. Still got Baba. Yeah, of course. I still want to buy more Baba. but still just holding what I got for now. Dude, how are these Blackberry earnings not out yet, though? Netflix calls. Netflix could be decent. I would have just, like, if I wanted to play options on Netflix, I would have wanted to do it last week when it was under 500. Baba's at a good level. Yeah, I like Alibaba. I mean, it's one of the top 10 biggest companies in the world, so you can't really go wrong with it. It's just a lot of people are scared of the China stocks. Time equals money. Keep on adding. I'm approaching a 2 comma by having 19 years in it, while mostly having an average Joe salary until about 6 years ago. Amen, baby. Time in it. It's not about time in the market. It's about time in the market, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, but, I mean, still, just freaking Bob. Like I said, Baba is literally one of the top 10 biggest companies in the world, so it's pretty hard to go wrong with it. Damn, there's like 30 people in here. Make sure you guys run up that like button. Appreciate you being here. Hope you're having a blessed day so far. But hit that like button. Let's get like 20 likes or something. I don't know. Can we get 20 likes? Right options. You like selling those options. I'm not a big option seller. Like I said, when I see the opportunity, I'll trade some options. I usually trade at the money. I'm not a big. Sometimes I'll do out of the monies, like if I see it's gonna make a bigger move. But at the money's just, I don't know. It's just easier. Gets at the money with time. Then if it goes against you, you don't have to sweat as much. But out of the money is good too, because you can get plays for like $20-$30, which is nice. It's just, you just got to see where the opportunity is. Make your decisions as time goes on. Spy plays. Yeah, spy plays are good sometimes. I don't, yeah. I don't want to talk about spy plays right now. Bro, spy has not been my friend lately, though. Bought Nike options this morning. Can I sell them on the expiration, or do I have to let them expire? You can sell your options whenever you want. They just have to be higher than the price you bought them for, so you can make profit. But if you're up on them tomorrow, you can sell them whenever you're happy with the profits. But I mean, it's also going to depend what play you got. If you're too far out of the money, you might not even be up on it. I'm not sure. Like what play do you have? What option play would you get? Like what strike price? What expiration? Holding long term if you have okay picking up the stock at a discount to current price. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Our guy Jake, he loves selling puts and covered calls. He's the master. Put selling master. I don't know. I would just rather just buy the shares. I know you can't buy options on expiration date. Yeah, you can buy options on expiration date. It's just it's usually not the most ideal thing because you only have hours until the option expires. You're better off with time. Later in the afternoon. And it depends what broker you're using. Like if you're using Robinhood, you have to set it up But if you have any other broker, you can do whatever you want for the most part. But definitely, I wouldn't recommend it. Like, it seems like you're new, Patrick, so I wouldn't really focus on that kind of stuff. But get a long term, bro. Get a long term. If you haven't started buying long term shares, Patrick, you gotta do it, bro. It will benefit you. Like, the options are cool, but get that long term, bro. Got 138 strike. Woo! 138. Let's fucking go, Patrick. That's going to be a good play, bro. That's going to be a good play. CLF. Yeah, CLF looks decent. I just don't know what it is. And it's up a lot. Like, in the past 100 days, it's already up like over 50%. I just don't know what it is, so I'm kind of biased. Like I said, I like buying things that I actually know what it is. Steel company? Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'll often draw my tenant attention. Target and Ford earlier this year. FedEx maybe tomorrow. Infra play. I gotcha. I like U.S. Steel a little bit, but I'm not really a big commodity player. I usually just like focusing on companies. Learn to buy and sell shares, get good at that, then slowly add options. I mean, it just depends what you're trying to achieve, really. Like I said, I don't have anything against options. It's just how, just how people play them sometimes. Some people try to drop like thousands of dollars on weekly options. I wouldn't recommend something like that. Like, that shit is insane. It's insane that people do that kind of stuff. Like, get time. Honestly, get some time. Freaking people are wild, bro. People are wild. HGEN. My bad. I just barely saw that message. What? HGEN. Humanogen? I don't know what this is. Yeah, I don't know what this is. It looks I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like that 2 years ago this thing was $1 or $2 and now it's moving like this. Like, if personally, like I said, I don't really focus on things that if I don't know what the company is, I'm not going to mess with it, but if I was like going to trade this, I would wait till it came down to this like $12 level. It seems like that $12 level is a key support level, so you just have a better opportunity to the upside if you waited on there. Met a lot of people who blew accounts on options. Oh yeah, you can destroy your account on options, but they have a time and a place. Like, if they're good to learn, because if you start to get a lot of volatility in the market, then options are going to be your best friend just because you can get them for so cheap sometimes. So, like, still learn how to trade options, but I wouldn't make options your main focus. Like, the long term should be your main focus. Options should just be, couple plays here and there. They have an application for EUA for COVID vaccine. I mean, I told you my opinion on the stock, bro. I don't care what the company's doing. I'm just seeing what the stock does. the company can do whatever it wants, but the stock tells the story of how it's going to move. I own shares, drop thousands a week on options though. I've just never sold on expiration date. Well, just be careful, bro. Just be careful. Like if you're dropping a lot of money on options, at least make sure you're getting time, like at least a few months. But either way, like just be careful. That's all I can say. Then poof, account gone. It happens. I mean, it happens with trading too. Like if all that's why I recommend people invest in the long term, because if all you're doing is focusing on trading, like you can be on a hot streak, but just as quick as you're on a hot streak, you can be on a very hot losing streak, you know? I can't believe these Blackberry earnings aren't out yet though. Like for real. Are they not going to come out because they released that 8K or what? Like this is kind of whack at this point. Less likely for your account to go to zero with shares. Yeah, well, especially if you're buying the right companies. If you're buying good, solid companies that are going to be here in 10, 20 years, then there really shouldn't be an issue about even having to worry about your account going down. Risk management. Yeah, for sure. Gotta have risk management. For sure, for sure. You just and also you don't need to be trading all the time either. Like there's wait for opportunity. You don't need to trade every single day unless you want to, I guess, but I don't know. I just think for people starting out, the long term is the better focus, because a lot of people get stuck in trading and they just spin their wheels. Like you'll be up one week, down the next week, up the next week, down the next week. You're just spinning the wheels. Like you're not going anywhere. Whereas if you're at least investing in the long term consistently, you're always saving money. And if you're buying the right stocks, they're usually always gaining value. Unless, the market condition is negative, but just keep on that long term, bro. Trading junkie. Well, just be careful. That's all I can say. Like don't waste your time. If you're doing well trading, then keep at it. But if you're just gonna be spinning your wheels, then put more focus on the long term. I'm just using it to gamble now. Well, invest it, bro. Don't just blow your money because you made money. Like that's your wealth. What if you need that in the future? Like help fucking build that shit. Don't gamble it all away. Why would you gamble that all away? That $4,000 in 10, 20 years could be 40 grand if you put it in the right things. Why would you gamble it? You don't even need to gamble that much. Like, you could literally take 1,000, put 3,000 in long term. Like, you really don't need more than 1,000 to trade options. If you're trading options with more than $1,000, I don't know. Unless you got it like that. But invest in yourself, bro. You'll be sad if all that money's gone. Even if you just, it's not. I don't know. I don't agree. I don't agree. 14K in options right now. Well, are they all leaps or what? Because that's pretty out there. You're telling me you got 29K invested but 14K in options? Like, I don't know. I don't know about all that. That's like 50% of your portfolio in options, bro. That's a lot. I'm pretty retarded. I wouldn't say that. Don't say that about yourself, bro. Like, just, I don't know. Just don't try to chase something. You don't need to chase, bro. You don't need to chase the wealth. Like, if you're just buying the right things, it'll all happen with time. Chad Bull. Well, if you're following Josh, I don't know. Like, I don't follow Josh's plays, but Josh knows what he's doing for sure. I would just be careful going that ham. Last earning is in March, came out 5:05 p.m. Eastern, from what I can tell. Well, then we should see it in like 10 minutes. My portfolio's doing well. Bought GME at 40 a share, AMC at 8 a share. Nice, bro. That's good. But still, like, buy quality companies. I'm telling you, don't just blow all that wealth. Like, I know you made a lot on those plays, but like, keep building. Don't stop building just because you made a couple grand. Like, yeah, $4,000's a lot of money, but in reality, like, $4,000's not that much money. Like, keep building. Don't stop building. I have 8K at 1580. 1580 what? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm 27 though. Like, I'm telling you though, like, if you keep gambling, yeah, you might get lucky. There's, it can happen, but why would you want to base your whole life on luck when you can literally take the correct steps and build your wealth to the right way? And when you're older, you're going to be able to do whatever the fuck you want. But if all you're doing is focusing on gambling, what if you blow all your money and when you're older you don't have any money? Like, you're going to be pretty pissed at yourself that you didn't take the time to invest your money. So, like, just focus a little more on the long term, bro. Like, you can still gamble. Like, there's nothing wrong with gambling. There's nothing wrong with trading options, but like, don't keep it as your main focus. Your future self will thank you if you focus on buying the right companies and building your wealth. But your future self's going to be pissed at you if you blow all your money gambling. So just you know, you can take what I'm saying or not. That's up to you. But I'm giving you the right advice, bro. You don't sound like you're 27. Well, how old do I sound? Calling yourself that is a Reddit thing? What do you mean? What did I call myself? Losing 2K on BB? Well, I don't know what to tell you, bro. Just be patient. Don't invest in things just because of hype. Invest in solid companies that are actually going to do well. Like, don't just buy things and be hopeful. Like, you don't need to be hopeful. Like, if you're buying the right companies, you're going to change your life in the future. What's up, Louis? 1580 on BB. Bro, I don't know. I don't touch BB, bro. I don't touch hype stocks. You sound like you're 18. I mean, isn't that a good thing? I don't know. I feel like, young at heart. I wish I was 18 again, bro. That'd be beautiful. The guy who called himself a retard is a Reddit thing? What? I'm so confused. Did I call myself a retard? I don't remember. Cat and DE? I like Cat. Isn't Cat at a pretty good price now after it dropped a lot? I haven't looked at it since it sold off. Cat's pretty decent. I like Cat for the long term. It's just up a lot on the year. Like a real lot. But I like Caterpillar for the long term. DE, though? I don't know what DE is. Oh, Deere & Co.? Deere & Co. is a good long term as well. I would probably like Caterpillar more. Caterpillar seems like it's a little bit better of a value, but they're both kind of look the same as far as the chart goes. You'd have to dive in a little more on the. Well, I mean, let's see it. Let's look at the share float. Caterpillar has 547 million. Yeah, I think Caterpillar would be the better value. Well, I don't know, actually. I read that wrong. I thought Caterpillar was 347, but it's 547. Yeah, they're probably about the same. I mean, I don't know anything about their financials or anything, but I would probably like Caterpillar more for the long term just because I literally see their machines all the time. I don't really see too much John Deere stuff besides like lawnmowers and shit. Because Reddit tells them they can have all the Lambos. Yeah, no, that's the lame part, bro. I'm over here trying to literally tell people how to build wealth, and they're like, no, he's not saying moon. He's not saying rocket ships. Oh, he didn't say AMC. Oh, he didn't say GameStop. He ain't going to get rich. There's no wealth being built here. He didn't say GameStop. He didn't say Lambo. Where's the Lambos at? I need to see a rocket ship. I don't see one rocket ship. Do you have AMC? No, I don't touch meme stocks, bro. I only buy high quality companies and trade options sometimes. Really wish I was 18 too. I mean, I think we all do. Realistically, if we could all go back in time and with the knowledge we know now. But just do what with you have now. You can change your life still. There's still so much opportunity. So much. Doesn't even need to be on the hype stocks. If you just let time play out, you buy the right things. It's beautiful, bro. It's amazing what you can do. Like I'm sure there's a lot of people in here that are from the Reddit world, but I'm telling you guys, like you can still trade those hype stocks. There's nothing wrong with it. But if you focus on buying high quality companies, Apple, Amazon, Facebook, Microsoft, McDonald's, Home Depot, Starbucks, Intel, Coca-Cola, AMD, Nvidia, like there's so many high quality companies you can invest your money in and just let time play out. You can fucking kill it. Like you don't have to chase hype all the time. You see the girl on YouTube who had 3 million after Doge went to 75 cents. She didn't sell any. Damn. Nah, I don't I don't usually watch videos like that. I don't like watching people lose money. It kind of makes me feel like I just don't like it, bro. Like I preach so much about the long term, like watching people do degenerate shit like that. It kind of hurts inside, It just really hurts. Maybe not Intel. Yeah, maybe be careful with some of the dividend stocks. I'm not the biggest dividend stock fan, but I like growth more. But dividend stocks still have a place. I wish I'd sold some at 75 cents. Of course, shit. She was holding the line. Do you use the 1% risk rule? I don't think so. I don't even think I've ever heard of that. What's the 1% risk rule? I legit don't think I've ever heard of that. Dude, how has Blackberry not came out yet? It's been fucking an hour. This is dumb. How is it not out? Ah! Are you a trader? I trade options, and I'll trade the SPY sometimes. So, I guess. But I've never heard of the 1% risk rule. Microsoft, great dividend stock. Microsoft's more growth, I feel like. You just get that dividend get that little divvy as a bonus. I like Microsoft's probably my favorite company though. It's just up a shit ton right now. They killing it. Sold all my Doge after the Saturday Night Lights live skit. Nice. My guy. But for real, what's the 1% risk rule? I don't know what that is. Traders use 1% risk. They risk 1% of their account on a trade. Oh yeah, then yeah, for sure. I don't really use that much. Like if I'm playing like a longer term option, then I'll drop like a few, maybe like 10%, maybe at the most. But if I'm just doing like a day trade, I'm not risking that much. Day trading is kind of sketchy. Play some Uncle. I'll get copyrighted, bro. I can't play no Uncle. I wish I could play Uncle. Hey, Uncle, let me tell you something about your nephew. I was trading stocks all alone, found a refuge. Yeah, he gave me hope doing push-ups on the boat. Aristotle with the quotes. Yeah, I'm in the coat. God bless you. Shout out, Uncle. Shout out, Josh. I love you, Josh. I know you don't know I exist, but I love you. You could DJ in here all day. Yeah, for real. That'd be nice if I could actually play other people's music. I mean, I guess I could, but then I'd just get copyrighted, which would be lame. They'd probably eventually flag my account or something. Are we really still waiting on this? Dude, it's been like an hour. How has it not came out yet? Much better than your singing. Damn. You gonna do me like that, Jake? That's messed up. That's messed up. My singing is beautiful. Top notch. They should put me on America's Got Talent. Or America Doesn't Have Talent, I guess would be the better one. But still. Love your Katy Perry. Katy Perry is an angel sent from above. So I don't think anyone can not sing Katy Perry and frickin' not sound beautiful. Give us a philo. I'm not Josh. I can't philo, bro. I can't give a philo. Josh's philos are way too good. I can't even compete on the amateur team of how good his philos are. Like, shit, man. His philos are good. Like, really good. That's the only thing I watch. I always go back and rewatch the philo. And I haven't been disappointed once. Like, I don't know how that man does it, bro. He's just like, he's super gifted when it comes to philo. It's crazy. Did FedEx have good earnings? Yeah, they had decent earnings. Pretty much everything came in at expectations, but they didn't give guidance, I guess. So the stock sold off quite a bit, but pretty much just moved in within expectations. They were pricing in like a $12 move. And that's pretty much what it moved. It looks like it moved like 13, so a little bit above the expectations, but still right in there. Yeah, I can't do a philo. I can just say just stay positive, guys. Like, it's going to be a long road. Ups and downs, sides to sides, but as long as you just keep going, invest in the long term, life will be good. Just stay on the path, keep on the grind. That's all I can do. Other than that, I'm not a philoer. I could like maybe read a story from the Bible or some shit, but I'm good on that. I'll read the Bible on my own time. Nike moving again. Yeah, Nike's killing it, bro. Nike's doing way good. Maybe it's a different time up in Canada. Dude, this is crazy, though. We've been sitting here for so long. I got shit to do. Nike 141. 141 rum. Pineapple juice, Malibu, Caribou, get them all numb. Make baby girl come out of a shell and raise hell. We gon' party till the cops come. Don't stop till the cops come. I see double. I see triple. My boss wondering if I'm ever gonna work again today. Is like, shut up, bro. I'm trying to watch the earnings. You're ruining it. Come on, bro. You're ruining the earnings. Just let me watch. Might see double. Might see triple. Dude, how is this not out yet, though? We've been sitting here for so long, Blackberry. Where are you? What is this? You post the earnings now? Please, thank you very much. Okay. Appreciate everyone hanging out here right now, though. Hope you're having a good day so far. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. Also, hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. So you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. Thank you guys again. They must be really bad. Dude, it's really bad that we're still sitting here. All the sellers give up first. Yeah, like hopefully the sellers go home. Oh, there's a little move on it. I'm not seeing any numbers come through yet. There's a little candle, though, unless that was like a glitch. No, that was just a glitch on E-Trade. Never mind. Where's the news? Where is it? There it is. See them on your news feed. The numbers, did it come out? I think it came out. The E-Trade news feed sucks, though. I can never find what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think they reported. I'm still waiting for the numbers. They should be popping up on Twitter any second now. Where's it at? Oh, it's right here. 174 million rev. Yeah, it looks like adjusted loss per share is 5 cents. Yeah, there's the 174. What was their estimates, though? It's not telling me their estimates. So, yeah, you got 174 million in revenue. Loss of 5 cents a share. I'm just not seeing the estimates. Yeah, you got a little pop. It's pretty much just not moving, though. Yeah, total company revenue, 174 mil. Lot revenue, 43 million. Cybersecurity revenue, 107 million. Licensing and other revenue, 24 million. Non-GAAP loss per share and diluted of shares, 5 cents. Outlook will be provided on earnings call. So let's see. It's not giving any. Their estimates for their revenue was 171.25, so they beat on revenue. I'm not seeing an estimate for earnings per share, though. Was expected negative 0.05. Okay, so that's what it reported. So it beat a little bit on revenue, about the same on EPS. Gross margin up 65.5%, I believe. This thing, the freaking E-Trade news doesn't give you very much. And there's really not that much information coming through the Twitter feed either. It's kind of weird. Hit expectations on the numbers. Yeah, a little bit of beat on revenue. Not sure about the guidance or anything like that. But still pretty decent earnings. I'm surprised the stock didn't react though. They're probably just going to wait for the earnings call before you see a move. I don't think the earnings calls for like another 2 hours though. Or actually the earnings call might be on right now. Let me see. I might be able to play the earnings call for you guys if that's what you want. I think I have to give him my email though, which is lame. Starting in 10 minutes. I really don't want to listen to the earnings call though. All right, I'll play it for you guys. I honestly don't think I don't remember the last earnings call I listened to. $3:30 Utah. All right. I'll get the earnings call for you guys. I've already got it pulled up. I'll forgive you if you don't play it. Yeah, I'll play it. I'll just leave the stream up. There's quite a few people in here, so I'll play it for you guys. But for anyone who doesn't want to stick around for the earnings call, feel free to come back tomorrow. We're here live every single day when the market opens, all day, so just feel free to stop in, say what's up, ask questions, show some love, post some plays. You know what it is. Damn, Nike 142. You'll have to sing to fill the next 10 minutes. Nah, we can just watch Nike, bro. Nike will fill the next 10 minutes. They are killing it. They killing it. Here, let me get this earnings call up. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, there we go. Starting to get a little pop on the Blackberry stock. Whoopsies. Wrong window. There we go. I'm going to change the name of the stream. Oh, no. Damn it. Now I got to retype all of that. That sucks. Got the earnings call in about 5 minutes here. Chasing water. Boom. All right. Change the title. All right. Make sure you guys hit that like button. There's like 30 people in here. We only got 15 likes. Let's run up those likes. Can we get 20? Can we do 20 likes? I'd appreciate it. Damn. Nike 142.5. Woo! Nike is slaying it, bro. They beat expectations by almost double now. They were only pricing in a $5 move. They are slaying. Added my like. God bless you, MT. Appreciate you, bro. Hope you're having a good day so far. Fantastic day. Hope you're well. Good, bro. Good. I'm doing good, bro. It's a good day for me as well. Life is good. That's all you need. That is all you need. Surrounded by some beautiful people right now. I really couldn't ask for more. All right, I got to give you guys the spiel one more time before the earnings report. So make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified when we go live. We're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. So you're definitely going to want to hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. thank you guys for being here. The earnings report will be up in 2 minutes, and then I'll shut up. Boom. Boom, baby, boom. Dude, Nike is still going. It's about to hit 143. That's crazy, bro. Entertain us, clown. I'm trying. I don't know what to say. I love you guys. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate everyone who's stuck around. Be sure to come hang out with us again during the market open hours. That's all I got to say. Other than that, I hope you have a blessed rest of your day. And that's pretty much it. That's all I want. Just if you know, I just appreciate if you guys came and hang out during the market hours. And if not, I mean, I appreciate your time here anyway. I got to thank you. I thank everyone after every single stream. I just got to thank you guys for your time, because your time's super valuable. You've chose to hang out in here. All my OGs, you guys choose to hang out here every single day, so I appreciate you. You already know. And yeah, that's it. I just got to thank you for your time, and that's all. It's just time's valuable. So if I didn't thank you for your time, that would be I don't know. I just have to do it. They still have some disgusting music going on, but the earnings call should be coming out. What's the expectation? What do you mean? They already gave you the earnings. All right, here's your earnings call. God bless you guys.
Your music. Thank you, and please continue to stand by.
Bruh. Really? They gonna do us like that? They gonna do us like that? Please thank you for standing by. That's messed up, bro. It's like, I know you've been waiting for an hour and a half for the earnings report, so now please wait some more for the earnings call. Thank you. Gosh, that's messed up, bro. That's messed up. Who's mans, bro? Who's mans? We know you've been waiting for fucking an hour and a half, but please wait some more. I'm trying to find a very positive way to tell you that our company sucks ass. I'm just kidding. Oh, Lord. That's great. That's great. Make sure you guys hit that like button. There's like over 30 people in here. We only got like 20 likes. Let's run it up, baby. Let's run it up. They're still playing this disgusting music. I'll get it out for you as soon as they stop playing the disgusting music. You guys don't want to listen to it. Trust me. It's pretty bad. For the new ones, visitors, this is a good place to stop in, get market updates and news while the market's open. Amen. Pretty damn fast on the news most of the time. Pretty much get it within seconds of it coming out. Call is supposed to be where BB gives the guidance. Oh, okay. See, I didn't even know. I wasn't paying attention. I was like, they already had their report. What do you mean? What more do you want? Dude, Nike is crazy, bro. They're about to hit 144. Let's go to the moon. Let's get a long-term, buy high-quality companies. You see Nike? You see this company, Nike? One of the biggest companies in the world. Every single person in here knows what it is. Now look at Blackberry. I mean, we can even pull up the daily chart. So you know. I mean, you can hope and pray for Blackberry, but there's better companies out there. Bro, how are they still playing this music? They're gonna make us wait longer? Come on. Come on, Blackberry, what you doing? Oh, there we go. All right. Here you go.
Very first quarter and fiscal year 2022 results conference call. My name is Jesse, and I'll be your conference moderator for today's call. During
Much
the
love,
presentation,
everyone. Be sure to hit
all
that like
participants will
button.
be in listen
Also,
only
feel
mode.
free to come back again
You'll be
tomorrow. We'll be here
facilitating
during the market hours all
question
day.
and answer
God
session
bless.
towards the end of the conference. Should you need assistance during the call, please signal a conference specialist by pressing *0. As a reminder, this conference is being recorded for replay purposes. I would now like to turn today's call over to Tim Foote, Blackberry Investor Relations. Sir, please go ahead.
Thank you, Jesse. Good afternoon and welcome to BlackBerry's first quarter fiscal 2022 earnings conference call. With me on the call today are Executive Chair and Chief Executive Officer John Chen and Chief Financial Officer Steve Ray. After I read our cautionary note regarding forward-looking statements, John will provide a business update and Steve will review the financial results. We will then open the call for a brief Q&A session. This call is available to the general public via call-in numbers and via webcast in the investor information section at blackberry.com. Replay will also be available on the blackberry.com website. Some of the statements we'll be making today constitute forward-looking statements and are made pursuant to the safe harbor provisions of applicable U.S. and Canadian securities laws. We'll indicate forward-looking statements by using words such as expect, will, should, model, intend, believe, and similar expressions. Forward-looking statements are based on estimates and assumptions made by the company in light of its experience and its perception of historical trends, current conditions, and expected future developments, as well as other factors that the company believes are relevant. Many factors could cause the company's actual results or performance to differ materially from those expressed or implied by the forward-looking statements. These factors include the risk factors that are discussed in the company's annual filings and MD&A, including the COVID-19 pandemic. You should not place undue reliance on the company's forward-looking statements. The company has no intention and undertakes no obligation to update or revise any forward-looking statements, except as required by law. As is customary during the call, John and Steve will reference non-GAAP numbers in their summary of our quarterly results. For a reconciliation between our GAAP and non-GAAP numbers, please see the earnings press release and supplement published earlier today, which are available on the EDGAR, CEDAR, and BlackBerry.com websites. And with that, I'll turn the call over to John.
Thank you, Tim. Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you all for joining us today. The main headline for this quarter is that we have organized our software and services business around our two biggest market opportunities, namely IoT and cybersecurity. In the past few years, we have done a good job in product development. Last year, we launched 59 new products, and the year before, over 30. Later, I'll discuss more about the XTR product that we have launched this quarter, and I'll provide you an update on Blackberry Ivy. As you all know, at the same time when we're delivering our products, many of you know that we've been investing in our go-to-market as well.
Make sure you guys hit
we
that
have,
like
we have
button.
in a last
Appreciate
number of
you being
years,
here.
especially the last 2 quarters, turn up the noise with our marketing, expanded our channel and partnerships, and invest in more feet on the street. Now we are pivoting the organization more heavily towards the market by creating 2 business units, cybersecurity and IoT. By aligning the cybersecurity and IoT business unit to the main market opportunities, we will drive more focus and accountability. We will also improve our agility, being able to react to the fast-changing needs of the market. And needless to say, both of those BUs have their own business dynamics. In order to accomplish this, we have recruited a number of new talents, especially with deep IoT experience. This includes Matthias Eriksson, who joined us from Here Technologies as the president of the IoT business unit. Matthias brings over 2 decades of relevant industry experience, and we focus on strategy, operation, and driving growth in the IoT business. Blackberry President and Chief Operating Officer Tom Ekobasi will focus on leading the cybersecurity business unit. Tom has deep enterprise software experience and is a perfect person to engineer the growth of this business. From a financial reporting perspective, beginning this quarter, we will provide revenue and gross margin by business unit, as well as other selected metrics. We believe that this additional color will help investors gain better understanding of the underlying performance of the business units, ultimately driving shareholder value. So let me start by reviewing with you the IoT business unit. This business, which is primarily QNX, but also includes Ivy, Certicom, JAWS, Radar, had a good, strong quarter. Revenue came in at $43 million, which represented increasing 48% year over year. Of course, a year ago, it was the pandemic, a hard-hit quarter. Gross margin was 84%. IoT ARR was $86 million. This growth in both revenue and ARR was achieved despite the fact that we have global chip shortage. The shortage continues to be a significant factor in the auto market in the near term, and it's no doubt currently impacting the production-driven revenue of QNX. The scale of the impact varies by region and by OEM. The impact looks to be greatest in North America and less so in Europe and Asia. One of our largest customers in North America has indicated that production in Q2 will be impacted or may be impacted by up to 50%, but others are less severe. Generally speaking, Q2 appears to be the low point, with Q3 improving and Q4 further still. The impact also looks to be smaller than that of the pandemic last year. So currently, we don't see a need to change our revenue outlook for the year, but we'll continue to assess the impact with our customer, and we'll update you again next quarter. Just as a reminder, our IoT revenue outlook remains at $180 to $200 million for the fiscal year. In contrast to the production-based royalties, however, revenue from design activities, i.e. the developer seats and professional services, is strong. Unlike Q1 of last fiscal year when COVID was becoming a major issue, confidence among OEM appears high, and we're seeing a lot of design activities in progress. We are particularly pleased with 2 design wins this quarter. First one was with Volvo Group, who selected QNX RTOS and hypervisors. That stands for real-time operating system. Sorry, guys. And hypervisor on a whole truck basis, meaning that our technology will power multiple ECUs throughout the truck. Second, we further strengthen our position in the EV market with a design win with the Shanghai-based WM Motor. The QNX OS, the RTOS, the QNX OS and hypervisor will power their all-electric W6 SUV vehicle. In total, this quarter we had 28 new design wins. with 17 in auto and 11 in GEM, the general embedded market. In auto, along those we just mentioned, notable design wins also include Bosch and Visteon. These design wins span hypervisor, digital cockpits, multiple socket ADAS platform, and high-definition maps. On the GEM front, the wide range of application won in the quarter with surgical robotic arm, industrial 3D printers, as well as nuclear power station. So design wins such as the Volvo demonstrate two key secular trends that QNX business benefits from. The first one is the consolidation of lower compute power ECUs towards fewer numbers, higher power chipset, such as the ARM version V8 and the x86 64-bit chipsets. It is on these higher power chips that QNX operates, and as this consolidation continues, it gives QNX ever more opportunity in the car. Secondarily, there's the second trend that is, there's a trend of increasing software content per vehicle, particularly in safety critical systems, such as ADAS, gateway, and digital cockpits. This is, of course, where QNX shines with the highest level of safety certification and has the strongest competitive advantage. Our strategy to focus on safety critical system, which we put in place a number of years ago, has allowed the business to benefit from these trends, ultimately leading to a higher average revenue per car. This strategy is delivering higher value design wins, and with it, the royalty revenue backlog. The backlog metrics is calculated using contracted price and future production volume estimates provided by the customer when the design is awarded. It's important to note that this is a customer's estimate. The backlog increased from $450 million last Q1 to $490 million this first quarter. This is a 9% increase year on year, despite the pressure on new auto designs over the last 12 months. Strategy Analytics, a leading independent research firm, recently published that QNX software is now embedded in over 195 million vehicles. That is up from 175 million confirmed the year before. Now for a brief update on progress with IVY. Driving the IVY opportunity forward remains one of our key priorities, and we're working closely with AWS to achieve this. Product development remains on track and in line with the roadmap. We remain on target for the early access version to be available in October, and for the production versions to start shipping next February. Customer discussion and workshops are continuing, and we remain positive about how things are progressing. This quarter, an additional 5 automakers engaged to explore IVY. This means that we're now engaged with almost all of our major QNX customers. We recently announced the launch of the IVY Advisory Council. Industry leaders from a number of key verticals have signed up, including TELUS Telecommunications, one of the big 3 telecom companies in Canada, Geico Insurance, you see a lot on TV with their commercial, Here Apps, and Cerence, which is the voice recognition auto business. Development of relevant and exciting new use cases for IVY platform remains a key priority, and we believe that the council could greatly assist us with this. Delivering relevant maps and experience provide a higher engagement model with both the consumer as well as the enterprise. Last quarter, we launched the IVY Innovation Fund, established to invest in startups adopting the IVY platform. Since then, we had a great response from the market, and we have reviewed over 200 prospective customers. We recently announced our first investment in an exciting startup called Electra Vehicle. Unlike most other startups in the battery management space, Electra aimed to not only analyze activity, but to also actively manage the battery operation using artificial intelligence. Vehicle sensor data from IVY will feed their AI-driven platform, dynamically determining factors such as driving behavior and environmental conditions to optimize battery performance. In summary, IVY is progressing well, and we remain very focused on the various elements to need to make this a strong growth business and success. Now let me move to a cybersecurity business unit. This business unit includes our Spark endpoint security and endpoint management products, UEM, as well as AtHoc, the critical event management software, and SecuSmart, secure voice and text product. GAAP revenue for the quarter was $107 million. As mentioned during the last earnings call, we now switched to GAAP-based revenue only. Gross margin was 57%. ARR was $364 million, and dollar-based net retention was 94%, 94. Over the last couple of years, the prevailing narrative has been that detection and remediation are the most important part of cybersecurity. However, the founding principle of Cylance, and one of our main reasons that we acquired it, is the prevention is far better than cure, and that's why we're a market leader in EPP. Stopping threats before they execute and start doing harm is clearly a better strategy than trying to shut them down afterwards. This quarter, we demonstrated strategy clearly with our next generation AV product named Protect, blocking the dark side ransomware believed to have to be the cause for the Colonial Pipeline cyber incidents. In fact, the 2015 version of Protect also blocked most of the variants of the same ransomware, obviously 6 years ahead of its time. We do have the most mature AI engine in this space and the ability to block ransomware years ahead of time without the needs for update. This shows the power of our prevention-first strategy. Protect is also shown to prevent other high-profile threats, such as Akandi, ransomware, Novelium, Revo, and others. In addition to large enterprise customers, this AI-driven automated protection also resonates with small and medium-sized customers that don't have the resources to establish the SOCs, meaning the Security Operations Centers. We see strong sequential growth in SMB new business pipeline of around 18%. In the quarter, we announced 2 significant new products, both of which are part of the Extended Detection and Response, or XDR strategy, kind of the latest evolved market from EDR. The first product is Blackberry Gateway. With employee based remotely and not in the office, as well as mobile becoming more prevalent, the traditional moat and castle model of network access is no longer efficient or effective. In fact, VPN users, once authenticated, often have access to the entire network, including on-prem and all the SaaS applications, for the length of their session. Blackberry Gateway is a zero-trust network access product that uses the Cylance AI to continuously authenticate network activity. The cloud AI evaluates over 30 risk factors, or we name it vectors, such as downloading behavior, DNS, query, time of day, etc., to determine unusual activity. The second product released this quarter is Optic 3.0. It's our latest version of our endpoint detection and response market, or namely EDR. With this new version, the AI-driven engine remains at both the edge and in the cloud, allowing near real-time responses both offline and online. This continues to be a differentiator for us. However, importantly, this new cloud-enabled product will allow event data to be stored centrally in a cloud-based data lake. This, together with a new search engine and a query language, allows threat hunters to gain greater visibility. Switching to the sales front, UEM revenue in Q1 was down year over year, in part due to the work-from-home ramp-up that we have saw last year but didn't repeat. Let me reassure you that the UEM remains an important part of our cyber business, and we remain fully committed to it. In the quarter, we continue to secure business with our highly regulated customers. Let me start with financial services. In financial services included Mitsubishi UFJ, Bank of China, Banque de France, and the Union Bank of India. In the government and healthcare sector, we conduct business with the Government of Canada, the UK NHS Health Services, University Health Network Canada, the United States Department of Energy and Department of Commerce, the Netherlands Ministry of General Affairs, the Australian Department of Environmental and Energy, also the White House Communication Agency, U.S. Department of State, Department of Treasury, and the United States Department of Defense. Also in government, in the United States federal government, we have increased the number of ad hoc cloud FedRAMP users by 6% sequentially. From a market perspective, this quarter we gained new business through partnership we recently announced with Verizon, Vodafone, as well as TELUS. With Microsoft, we have integrated our critical event management product Alert with Microsoft Teams. Further, as we've communicated in the past, CyberSuite, our UES platform, is on target to integrate with Intune by the end of August. This quarter, we significantly step up on our sales hiring. The market for high-quality talent is competitive, and it has taken a little longer to increase our headcount. But we have currently expect to end Q2 with around 23% more sales rep than at the start of the year. This expanded reach will help Blackberry to be in more competitive bake-offs, where our product stands up well. With the recent increase of sales hiring, many of which start during Q2, billings growth is likely to be more heavily weighted to the back half of the year. Therefore, revenue is likely to be at the lower end of our $495 to $515 million range that we gave last quarter. Moving on to licenses. Revenue for the quarter was $24 million, which is better than expected because some business came in early. Gross margin was 75%. The negotiation for the sale of a large portion of the patent portfolio are ongoing and good progress has been made. In fact, we have started negotiating the definitive agreement. Revenue for Q2 is likely to be in the range of $10 to $15 million for the IP, as stated last quarter, so this has not changed. This is due to the monetization activities being limited by the ongoing negotiations. In terms of the full year outlook for the licensing business, should the sales not complete, we expect revenue to be around $100 million. Let me now hand the call over to Steve.
Thanks, John. So my comments on our financial performance for the fiscal quarter will be in non-GAAP terms unless otherwise noted. Please refer to the supplemental table in the press release for the GAAP and non-GAAP details. As John mentioned earlier, starting this quarter, we are no longer adjusting GAAP revenue for deferred revenue acquired. This means that GAAP and non-GAAP revenue will be the same going forward, and comparatives have been conformed accordingly. We delivered first quarter total company revenue of $174 million. First quarter total company gross margin was 66%. Our non-GAAP gross margin excludes stock compensation expense of $1 million. First quarter operating expenses were $138 million. Our non-GAAP operating expenses exclude $32 million in amortization of acquired intangibles, $6 million in stock compensation expense, and a $4 million fair value adjustment on the debentures, which is a non-cash accounting adjustment largely driven by market conditions. First quarter non-GAAP operating loss was $23 million, and the first quarter non-GAAP net loss was $27 million. GAAP earnings per share was a 5-cent loss in the quarter, and our adjusted EBITDA was negative $6 million this quarter, excluding the non-GAAP adjustments previously mentioned. I will now provide a breakdown of our revenue in the quarter. Cybersecurity revenue was $107 million, and IoT revenue was $43 million. Software product revenue remained in the range of 80 to 85% of the total, with professional services comprising the balance. The recurring portion of software product revenue was approximately 90%. Licensing and other revenue, as John mentioned, was $24 million. This is a little higher than expected as deals came in early. The monetization activity remains limited while negotiations for the potential IP sale continue. Now moving to our balance sheet and cash flow performance. Total cash equivalents, and investments were $769 million at May 31, 2021, a decrease of $35 million during the quarter. Our net cash position decreased to $404 million at the end of the quarter. First quarter free cash flow was negative $35 million. Cash generated from operations was negative $33 million, and capital expenditures were $2 million. Bear in mind, the first quarter of our fiscal year typically has a higher cash requirement due to payment of annual bonuses and other demands at this time. That concludes my comments, and I'll now turn the call back to John.
Hey, thank you, Steve. Before the Q&A, I'd like to update everybody on a few things. Although we have organized around the go-to-market lines, there are a number of future high-growth opportunities that our Blackberry lab is working on that actually harness the power of both entire technology portfolio. Supplying our AI ML engine in IoT. One good example is this is using silence in the car. You may or may not remember at CES a couple of years ago, we demonstrated an early version of how our persona technology that identifies inappropriate assets from the user behaviors can be applied to drivers of vehicles. We also demonstrated how our protected EPP can be used to protect the connected cars from cyber threats. There are just two of the number of potential use cases that we are currently looking at. The second is our data lake. Drawing data from an ever-increasing number of sources allow for greater visibility and determination of the real level of risk across an organization. This is obviously essential to zero trust applications. This applies not only to XDR, but also the increasing sensor-rich auto environment, autonomous drive, and smart cities. This centralization of data and insights through our data lake can enable a whole new business model in the future. The third area is related to the recent U.S. SBOM, stands for Software Bill of Materials, the executive orders that aim to secure the software supply chain. This comes in light of the recent incidents, including SolarWinds and the Colonial Pipeline threat intrusions. Combining products from our IoT products, including our Java's code scanning tools, our QNX embedded operating system, and our Certicom cryptology, with our prevention-first AI-driven cybersecurity product and services, means Blackberry offers a comprehensive approach to this issue. We have begun working closely with various government and standard-setting bodies. So before we open the line for Q&A, I'd like to summarize the key messages again. Our software and services business around our key market opportunity, strengthening our management team in the process. QNX made solid progress this quarter. We appreciate the strong design activities and the pipeline of new design wins that saw royalty revenue backlog increase year-over-year. We continue to demonstrate real progress with Ivy with tangible steps such as the launch of the Advisory Council, as well as the first investment by the Innovation Fund. We launched 2 new important products as part of our XDR strategy, and the AI-driven prevention-first approach continues to be our focus. We're also increasing sales headcounts, and pipeline is growing, particularly for our new UES products. Our main focus is on growing the top line, and therefore we continue to increase investment in both our software business units as we see double-digit billing growth this year. Finally, we remain optimistic about a successful conclusion to the negotiation of the patent portfolio sale. And with that, I would like to ask Jesse to open the line for Q&A, please.
Thank you, speakers. Participants, we will now begin the question and answer session. To ask a question over the phone, you may press star key followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you're using a speakerphone, please make sure your mute function is turned off to allow your signal to reach our equipment. Again, please press star 1 to ask a question. We'll pause for just a moment to allow everyone an opportunity to signal for questions. I request that you limit yourself to 1 question and 1 follow-up. speakers. Our first question is from the line of Daniel Chan of TD Securities. Your line's now open.
Hi, good evening.
Hey,
John. So you stated that your QNX royalty revenue backlog increased to 490 from 450 last year. Over what period of time do you expect that backlog to be recognized over?
Typically, the highest, usually it's 4 to 7 years. And typically it's peak at 4, and then it starts moving down towards the end of the life cycle of a car. Sometime it extended more beyond that.
Okay, that's helpful. Thanks. And then you also talked about the IB Advisory Council. Can you talk about the level of commitment partners have agreed to as part of this council and whether you plan to include major OEMs on it?
Yeah, it's a great question. But before I answer that question, let me make one more comment on the backlog, because I have also gotten some feedback regarding that our backlog number is very conservative. I would tell you that it is on the conservative side. And we get it from, directly from the OEM when we win the design win and they gave us the estimate. We also have not included professional services backlog and developer seat backlog. So in the future, when we have a really solid methodology, so that we just don't, kind of do much of the guessing, and we get a very grounded set of math, you will see that backlog number to go up, and tell you all that we're going to include that. But that might take a couple of quarters. And go back to answer your question regarding the advisory council. They're there to help us to define use cases, particularly in the vertical that they operate in, that the IB could be of great help. I don't want to exclude any OEM, but I don't think OEM would want to do that. They tend to do it one-on-one with us directly, because this is obviously value add that they don't want to they don't want to share. So it's all proprietary to themselves. I hope that makes sense.
It does. Thank you.
Sure.
Next question is from the line of Mike Walkley of Canaccord. Your line's now open.
Hi, Mike.
Hey, John. Thanks for taking my question. Yeah, I was hoping you could update us on BlackBerry's UEM strategy. I know there's some tough comps because of the pandemic from last year, but can you just update us on the strategy? It's still, a large piece of your cybersecurity business unit.
Yeah. That's a good question. So let's see. Our Spark platform is composed of UEM and UES, and UEM is very strategic to us because it is our gateway to a lot of our major customers who completely rely on us on security. So our strategy is continue to expand our footprint in the regulated industry, and we're on the more price sensitive and kind of the non-regulated industries. We want to make sure that our UES platform, which is our endpoint security platform, also connect and run on it. And obviously, one of the largest install base outside of my space here, outside the regulated, is Microsoft Intune. So this is why that we're excited about the fact that we'll have Intune released or connected released in end of August, I believe. Yes, on the end of August. So basically, the strategy is continue to expand the footprint that we have in the vertical, like financial, healthcare, and government. That's very important to us. With the UEM, with its roadmap. The roadmap is highly geared towards security and certifications and compliance and so forth. And then the bring your own device or BYOD environment. And that's the kind of the roadmap of UEM focus on. And then the UES is, of course, expanding on all the cybersecurity, antivirus stuff. So that's our strategy of how we approach the market.
Great. No, that's very helpful. And just my follow-up question, just on the the gross margin by division. Thanks for the updated business metrics. How should we think about growth and trends for the businesses over time? Particularly on the cybersecurity business. Where could those gross margins get to over time as the business ramps? And any reason why it might have fallen a bit sequentially?
Yeah. I think the best way to answer the question is that, especially with cybersecurity, we're trying to go to the enterprise software timeless model, and so we have not, deviated from that. So the gross margin ought to be maybe Python competitive, but you have the high volume growth, somewhere between 75 to 80%. I think that will be a very good target to shoot for the cyber business.
And what needs to happen to maybe get there from where you are today? What would be that time frame, you think?
Time frame, I think probably a year out. If you want me to guess that, I base that on, because if you recall, we actually have a lot of increase of headcount, feet on the street this quarter. In fact, our quarter ends in August. In fact, some of them has committed to sign on and is yet to start. And with that, if I give them the time for 9 to 12 months or 6 to 9 months getting up to speed, and at the same time cultivating the pipeline to make the sales cycle work, I think about a year out I should see some good results from this class of incoming team members here.
Great. No, that's helpful. Thanks for taking my questions.
Sure.
Next question is from the line of Paul Treiber of RBC Capital Markets. Your line is open.
Hi.
Yeah, thanks and good afternoon. Follow up to the question on sales, but you mentioned in the outlook or the remarks that you expect bookings, double-digit bookings growth for the year. How should we think about the ramp or the trajectory over the year?
I actually didn't get. Paul, I missed some of your words.
Do you mind? Bookings, bookings growth. How should we think about bookings growth over this coming year? How should we think about the ramp over the year, relative to where we are now?
Yeah, as I said earlier, also, we just recently have a lot of increase of headcounts in sales, so the booking need to be back-ended this year, and then continue on for next year, obviously. So I don't know whether that's the question you were asking.
Or in the rate of growth there, like, where are you coming from and where do you expect it to go to?
Yeah. We do, on bookings, we do expect it towards the end of the year, we do expect it to double-digit percentage growth.
Okay, that's helpful. On cybersecurity revenue for this quarter, based on the numbers, the historical numbers and GAAP numbers, it did take a step down. I think you mentioned UEM. Can you just elaborate on, what you saw customers doing? I mean, I imagine they purchased last year. Did they churn off? Did they, can you just elaborate on what happened there?
No, I think it's quite, in general, it's quite steady and stable. We didn't see the growth that we're hoping for, but it was be forthcoming because, we just released the EDR products. So we talk about the cloud version, the latest Optics 3.0. We just released all these new products a quarter ago, actually, a quarter ago. So we're seeing that pipeline being built up, and it's looking for them to come into being billings and business. So I don't see any major movement one way or the other. But people are interested in EDR. I believe that they should be interested more and protect. That's our job, to make sure that that message come across, and the benefit of that could be demonstrated. And I definitely could demonstrate. One thing you could look at, the Blackberry Silence product combo. None of these major viruses, none of these major viruses have actually hit our user base. Touch wood. And so anyway, that tells you the power of our product.
Okay, thank you. I'll pass the line.
Sure.
Next question is from the line of Trip Chowdhury of Global Equities Research. Your line is now open.
Hi, Trip.
Thank you. Very good execution on the product front. Two quick questions. First, regarding the battery management system. I was wondering, this is definitely an incremental market for you. There are three parts of the business model the way I look at. There could be a design win, the production part of it in the software, and the subscription part to the software that is running and managing the batteries. So among these three things, is it all the three components, or is it only the software and subscription regarding the battery management software that QNX is running?
Yeah. So thank you, Trip. So first off, it's a little early for me to answer the question. I have a preference. The preference is a usage-based revenue or a monthly subscription type revenue. That would be my preference. Of course, that would have to be in agreement with the OEM. So demonstrating that an IV as an IV use cases was one of the most important thing that we need to do in the next 3 to 6 months. There is a demo being put together, and it will not be available until probably the end of this calendar year, as both engineering team just started working on it. So, and in the meantime, we'll try to figure out the answer to the question that you posed. Again, I have a strong preference for this to be either usage-based or monthly recurring based.
Wonderful. The second question I have is regarding your exceptional machine learning models you have, and definitely currently your Silence machine learning AI models work with only your products. Are you exploring, or do you think it makes a business sense to open up your machine learning models to, say, other OEMs or to other ISVs, and then charge for connection or charge per like an APIs? Because your product, which is gateway security, I think that is very novel, and again, that's another incremental revenue opportunity you can get over a period of time. So I was just thinking, since you have the best training models available, just licensing them or any other business model that can give more revenues to you, your thoughts on that will be really appreciated. And again, very good execution on the product front.
Thank you. We haven't thought about licensing those models to other application. Maybe I'll say that. However, we are licensing that, licensing is the wrong word, sorry. We are embedding the lightweight agent in IoT devices, including, like medical equipment and industrial equipment. And some of those other technology we have, like the mobile threat detection and prevention, also uses the model. So it's being used in a different way. From a business perspective, we didn't think about licensing, and we could explore that, but we're more focused on doing embedding in endpoints.
Very good. Thank you very much, John.
Sure, Trip. Thank you.
Next question is from the line of Paul Steep of Scotia Capital. Your line's now open.
Hi, Paul.
Great. Hi, John. Can you maybe either this one may be booked for both you and Steve, and I'll just make it one question. You can parse it up as you like here. Can you give us some context around the cost base? Obviously, you disclosed last quarter that you had 3,497 employees globally. And then earlier in this call, you talked about increasing the number of reps by 23% at the end of Q2. So I'm just trying to square up how we'd want to think about your cost base maybe going forward, and whether you've just incrementally shifted resources, or is this like net new ads that we should all be thinking that are, temporarily going to get added and then come to productivity, as you pointed out earlier?
Yeah, we have not done any major or even minor reduction in force. We have moved some resources around more for functional investment reasons, not for reduction of people. So it's probably best for you to think about it as incremental.
That's helpful. Maybe just the last one as well. In terms of new cybersecurity products, obviously you're talking about giving the team time to ramp up, but maybe talk to us a little bit about what you're seeing from inbound client interest, because you've launched, a significant number of products. You've been on a bit of a roll here in terms of new product launches. That's it. Thanks.
Assuming you're talking about the cyber side.
Yeah, sorry, cyber.
Okay, right. Probably most of the conversation center around the Protect product. I would say if I think about the larger opportunities and sites that we have won, the key winning product, it is the Protect. So this is why you heard me say a number of times on this call today, and we're going to try to double down on the Protect side because it's a differentiator for us. And in addition to that, the AI ML model that we have could be embedded, and it could embed it without having to be updated. It's been valid for a very long time. So that's probably the largest opportunities when you think about large installation. And now what we're trying to do is to position the XDR product we talk about, the new one called Gateway, and that provided zero trust architecture. So enterprise, especially like government, is extremely interested in that. So those two areas.
Thank you.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you, participants. I'll now turn the call back over to John Chen, Executive Chair and CEO of Blackberry, for closing remarks.
Thank you, Jesse. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. I know it's late in the East Coast, so I want to just, hopefully you are doing well. And thanks some of you who attended our annual shareholder meeting yesterday, and I'm looking forward to speaking with you folks soon. Have a great evening.
Thank you, speakers. That concludes today's conference call. Thank you all for joining. You may now disconnect.